Didn't you start a watch party? You had to start it over?
Yeah, I did something and I closed it out.
Okay.
I was trying to get ahead. All right. I don't understand why we can't stand the music, but I'm playing the intro. You know, we should be right here.
He said he don't hear it coming out of there. He don't hear it on the line. You connected to Bluetooth?
I'm trying to start a watch party off it. Yeah, there's music playing. They can hear it.
Oh, they can hear it?
Yeah, we good. Yo, what's good? You're now tuned in. All right. You know, sis, can you hear? Can you hear me, sis?
I
Say
can't hear
something.
anything.
Say something to the mic.
Check. You can hear it on the line. It says it's coming up.
Check. Yeah, I guess I don't know what's going on with it. It's gonna rock with it how it is. Yeah, what's going on, y'all? We in Jersey Jukebox. It's your boy Gmoneypayroll. I'm live in the studio today with the usual suspects. Miss Keish, all up in your business.
Yo, Jersey Jukebox. How's everybody doing?
All right. My man Iron 4K behind the camera. My Frank Eyes in the building today. Isha's in the building too. I don't know where she at, but she in here. She around. Special guest today, Camden's finest. Name speaks for itself. Shakil's in the building. Yeah. we're gonna get into it today, man, and recognize one of our own and recognize some of the greatness, man. Today is about positivity. It's about achievements. That's what it's about today, right, sis?
That's right, growing. Camden, support your own.
That's right.
As I always say. So we're gonna get into the news. So basically, we want to just start it off with some stories. We want to start it off with some rap. So y'all know Foxy Brown. She basically like went deaf years ago, and she hasn't been back in the game for a while. So basically, we talked about Candy last week. Well, she had Foxy as one of her guests in her little dungeon thing. The Candy Court at night. She got the little dungeon. And they dressed like in burlesque and everything, and they put on the show. So apparently, Foxy was performing and she was booed off stage. Okay. She basically got on stage when she was singing her cut, "I'll Be" featuring Jay-Z. Remember that song? I'll Be. I'll Be good. And she struggled to spit out her lyrics, and they quickly just like moved her off stage. Candy tried to give her some leeway, and because she had a uniform and all that stuff on too, little burlesque wear. So there was a lot of them wearing masks and everything like that, just the character. So they tried to blame it on that, but it wasn't that. And then out of disrespect for her, the DJ starts playing Little Kim. And the crowd just started going wild.
That's the devil, man.
Yeah, it is.
Like, that's the devil, man.
So hopefully, hopefully she can have a comeback. I like Foxy, so hopefully she can have a little comeback or whatever. She hasn't really been in the scene since her mixtape. She did her little her Don Diva, and then she had Broken Silence after that. But
you really think she got a comeback?
I don't know. Kim doing her thing, so I mean, why not? She might mistake. Oh Lord.
She got an artist.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll touch on
I don't know, man. Like at this age, like you're supposed to be a celebrated veteran. Yo, what up, Charles Chill in the building? Jersey Jukebox, WCMD Radio.
Well, maybe she'll.
I think she's supposed to be celebrated at this point of her career. Celebrate the work that she's done. Celebrate the influences, whether
Well, I hear you with that, but everybody. I don't know, because this year is like the come out year for a lot of veterans. A lot of people been putting on show. Salt and Pepper and SWV. They got their little show. They got their shows. They still going strong. It's a lot going on with that. Yeah. So they back and forth.
Messy on the show.
Yeah, they are. So it's a lot of stuff going on, but it's always something going on behind the scenes. But hopefully, I wish Foxy well, just to come out and really do some of the hits. How they do, back in the day concerts, and just bring them 90s. The 90s era was the era.
Right.
So just bringing that back. I would just like, to hear her songs or whatever. But, she struggled in her own songs. I don't know what's going on, but I wish her well. Well, she had went deaf. Yeah. So I don't know if she's having complications to that or anything like that. I don't know how much of her hearing she gained back. Is she all together? Because, sometimes when you lose your hearing, it may go in and out. If she never came back and was on the stages, I don't know if this is her first time back on the stage and she just needed to, to warm up. Maybe she should have did a warm up before she stepped on stage. Maybe that's the problem.
A little sound check.
Yeah, so you always gotta be ready. So I wish her well. The next story is gonna be basically, I think we was thinking alike on this one. So Biggie's birthday passed, and the 21st he would have been 52.
52.
52.
52, man.
Yeah.
Give it up for Biggie Smalls, man.
Wow. A legend.
Man.
So Little C's finally apologized to Little Kim. So basically, they were all at an event. Miss Wallace had them all together. They had dinner to pay respects and everything. And he ended up basically apologizing to her. Told her he apologized for the things he did. But basically, he basically said, when they come and get you, the feds come and get you, and they subpoena you, you really don't have a choice. You're either going to go on the stand or you're going to go to jail.
Is there any coming back from that? Like, when he apologized or not, bro, you snitched on her.
I don't know. Well, Kim accepted. So, and she was real adamant. She was real adamant about not doing it. But from the story, what I understand is he wasn't the only one that was subpoenaed. So he wasn't the only one that talked. So basically, if
I heard a lot of the camp rolled over on her.
A majority of them did, and there were a few that didn't.
And she took care of a lot.
She did.
Years.
She did.
Years, yo. Like I watched a couple documentaries and some things. She took care of them.
And that's where the emotional part come from, because they, basically Junior Mafia, they was like a family.
Yeah.
So
that's what Big would have wanted.
Right. Want them to take care of each other. So that's basically how she was. She always, she always did what Big wanted her to do. That's her motto. So, so they pieced it up. That's good. It is always good to forgive somebody. Nobody said that you had to forget, but it's good to forgive. So as long as you can go ahead and forgive and don't hold a grudge, because if you hold a grudge, it's going to hold you back. So, so that's my thoughts on that. But it's good to always move forward so you don't hold yourself back in life. So, and then we're going to jump right into, we're going to still pay homage to Biggie. So Biggie has finally got a street named in his honor. In Brooklyn. So, before it was a problem. We talked about they held that drug incident over his head from when he was here. Right. So that really held him back from even they've been trying to push him getting a street in his honor. And they finally did it. They finally did it. Right. And basically what they were saying is basically, even though he went through some struggles and everything like that, he really didn't, he was trying to change. It's like everybody in the rap game, they always, coming from a struggle, and they're always trying to change.
You coming from, I wouldn't say adequate. How can I put this? Your situation ain't right, and you already know since you grew up here, you know how it goes.
I know.
Like your situation ain't right, so. As you get better in life, you got no choice but to progress.
I don't believe that any city is different from Camden. I believe that everybody struggles somewhere. It's just how you work your struggle. It's what you do.
You don't want your kids living how you had to grow up. You want them to have better.
Exactly.
But you want them to still understand that life is real. That's what I try to teach mine. Like life is real.
But then you don't want to go through no struggle, because no struggle means that you won't have any appreciation for anything.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
You always want to have a little bit of struggle.
Yeah.
So you can know how to appreciate stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So and we're gonna move on into now everybody been watching a show that's called The Chi.
I've heard about
and
that.
It's an urban show. I watched the
HBO?
first season. It is on actually Showtime.
Showtime joint.
And it's basically about an urban.
That Wu-Tang joint.
Yeah. You ever get a chance to watch that? That was good.
I caught the first one of the first episodes.
Yeah, I had to sit down. I really like that. While we on that subject, we can talk about that. I really like the Wu-Tang. I like the series because what it did was it showed how they basically real people. Sometimes when people get into the industry, they get lost and they start acting all Hollywood, as you say.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think they really got Hollywood. They started doing what they did, what came natural to them. They stayed as a family. They always talked about breaking Wu-Tang up. They wanted to break them up and everything. They didn't let nothing come between them, nothing break them up. They did have issues, but they always came back. They still got issues now, but they still like brothers. They still family no matter what. So I like that.
Every crew, everybody got little issues. It don't matter.
And I like that they really had a chance to see the world. They didn't just sit stagnant in one place. They really traveled. The Wu-Tang, they liked everything about China and all that. So they went and traveled. And they, they made it work for them. And RZA, he really smart. Like, you can really see their potential and everything like that. So I dig doing that. But this guy, Jason Mitchell, he basically got dropped from the show. Basically because sexual harassment and things like that. So he had a lot of complaints. So now he basically lost a job at the Chi. And he is, no more. So this Me Too movement, it basically it touches on everybody's lives.
Okay.
So.
Let's get into one more. Then I want to cut it short for now. I want to get Shakil in here.
So we're going one more. I just want to take it to.
We can get back to this after the interview.
Something really positive. So I came across the song today. It's a new song it dropped. It's David Banner and India Ari.
Okay.
And it's basically called Steady. Yeah, I let you hear it earlier. I like it because she puts David Banner in a different light. He's been changing. He's more political and things like that. So it basically takes it back. It gives you black love. That's why I like, I like anything with love. So it gives us black love, and then it's like old school. It's an old school groove to it. And it showed their chemistry. I don't know if they together or not. I don't put no rumors out there. But the video, it's a real nice video. And I just really liked India Ivory because she basically was talking real positive about him. You don't have a lot of women talking positive about all men. So basically, she talked about how he brought his professionalism and integrity into it, and he was like really inspiring to her. So if y'all get a chance to, just look at that. Just get that single "Steady" by India Ivory.
On all platforms,
On all
Steady's by
platforms.
India Ivory.
All right, so we're gonna get into this interview.
Fun facts today.
We got some fun facts. I got the city of Oakland declared May 17th Fife Did Dog Day.
Oh,
so Fife got his day in Oakland. That's a city that Oakland Fife. He loved Oakland. So Chris Brown has a new album. So go look out for that new album. He's collabing on everybody thing. Rest in peace to Heavy D. Heavy D's birthday would have been today.
Wow.
Yeah. And then
he don't get the respect he should.
I don't know.
I think he played a big.
He really did in the 90s. Yes, he did.
And culture, man.
Mm-hmm.
And like
that New Jack Swing era.
Respect, but he was before Biggie. Like right. He was that man. I don't know.
I agree. Then we have you remember J. Rue the Damager had released his debut album today.
Oh yeah.
Remember J. Rue the Damager?
Yeah.
Eminem released his third studio album. Marshall Mathers.
Yeah, I remember that.
Eric B and Rakim, they released their third album, Let the Rhythm Hit 'Em. I think that was one of the good albums. My brothers used to listen to all that, so I know about all that. Happy birthday to Havoc.
Right, my beat.
Yeah.
Okay, happy birthday to Havoc.
Busta Rhymes had a birthday. He was born in 1972. He getting
old,
but
when was he born?
He was born in 1972. Wow. And then, last but not least, Dr. Dre released his single Dre Day in 93 off of the Chronic album today.
History.
Yeah. So that's basically all the news and all the fun facts we had.
Oh, that's what's up, Ms. Keys.
To get into this interview.
For being all up in the business as usual. We look forward to what you're going to have in season 2. Season 1 was fun.
Season 2's going to be better.
From here, yeah.
Going up, always. So let's get into this interview.
All right. Mm-hmm. Jersey Jukebox, we'll be back after this break. We're going up.
You all right?
You all right, bro? You don't got a mic, do you? No. There should be one over there. Anyone over there?
Because I got all my people on the Wcmd, so I kind of gotta have it up.
What's that?
Got mad people like watching.
Oh yeah. You're doing popping.
Yeah.
I be trying to go off mine, but since we work here, they want us to go off the radio station. I don't know. I think mine is more jumping than that one. I don't know. My personal one.
Not that eagle cup. You can keep that.
I knew it was coming.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Oh man.
You all.
Oh, you got it on the arm too, man. I should have known, man. I should have known you wear it proud. Nothing wrong with that, man. What y'all think y'all gonna do this year, man?
No problem.
I believe I ain't no dude that just go off and I believe we up against it now. So they gotta produce.
I believe y'all always come through.
So
it's gonna be a dog fight.
It ain't happen. Y'all got one.
If West can stay healthy.
I ain't no hater.
If West can stay healthy.
I always said I want to see the Eagles win one before I died. Y'all got it.
Yeah, we did.
I don't like the Eagles, but
I was in disbelief when we won. I'm sitting here like we won.
Yeah,
where the flags at?
Great way to win, though.
Yeah.
Underdog like that.
Yeah, that was great.
That's a great way to win. It won't happen again. All my people's gonna get at me like, yeah.
Right? I should have been saving this clip. Whenever you're ready, Hank. We already live, so we're good.
Facebook, what up?
Yo, Jersey Jukebox. We back here at WCMD Radio. Sitting here with the legendary Shakil. Me and Miss Keish. We're sitting here. We got the opportunity to bring y'all an exclusive interview. So, man, what's good, Shak?
Ain't nothing, bro. Thanks for having me, man. Thank y'all for having me. It's only
an
right,
honor, man.
It's only right. I'm honored to be here.
Okay. So, you know, for people out there that are, you know, familiar with you, you know, you have some that might not be too familiar. You want to give them a little introduction on yourself?
Well, first and foremost, my name is Shakil, the legendary Shakil for a reason. I'm from Camden, New Jersey. I've done a lot of work there on both ends of the, you know, what you would call the
Both ends of the
both
camp.
in the so you know, street and beat. That's what I call it, street and beat. So my name is kind of very known in my city. I'm proud of that. I've been able to come from that street era, still be alive here today, and show the youngins a little something different than what we all know as norm in Camden. So I'm proud of that too. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, this segment's all about being positive. Yeah. So it's a good, yes, we're supposed to uplift one another. So I'm honored to do that, and I accept that wholeheartedly.
Thank you, man.
That's just me.
That's the theme for season 2, man. With Jersey Jukebox, we're trying to celebrate, you know, works. We're trying to celebrate, you know, positivity and what people are doing in this area. Just to try to stay this as a whole.
Especially coming out of Camden, though.
Exactly.
You know, we always got the negative look. So I remember always going some different places in the state or in out of state, and somebody asked me where I was from, and they'd be like, "Oh, from Camden."
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And they buck right away,
like, man, we just like everybody else, like you said.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We ain't nothing different. It's a ghetto everywhere you go. It's crime wherever you go, and it's, you know, it's poverty everywhere you go. And you know, you just gotta make the best of it. And a lot of us did that. So
what would you say in some of your, what influenced you to get into the rap game or to rap?
actually, bro over here said something. I heard him say Wu-Tang Clan was the greatest group ever. I kind of disagree with that because Run DMC is the greatest group ever.
Okay.
I wasn't exposed to Run DMC.
You know, I know a lot of people don't understand that. So
yeah, I don't understand.
I would say it was like Run DMC. Like back in the day, we had Crush Groove. You know what I'm saying, when those movies came out. So seeing those guys actually, you actually see their grind. Like the Wu-Tang show, and I watched the whole 4 joints. So. And then at the same time, everything that I was doing in the process was like the same exact grind that Wu was going through. So I kind of like grew up with those guys. And then guys like MC Shan, who was my brother now, and KRS-One and Big Daddy Kane, and you know, Rakim, of course. Those are the guys that influenced me. So I come from an era where you had to be a spitter, you had to be a lyricist. You couldn't just go in and think that you could put a beat together and just, you know, no disrespect to nobody, but you know, start sipping lean and smoking wet or whatever they do, and then go on and make some whatever y'all doing, and don't get me wrong. Like I said, I've never been a hater. Always been a dude that's want to, you know, support anybody, especially black people. We got it hard, you know what I'm saying, and especially coming from the inner cities. Because we gravitate to something that we shouldn't gravitate to, and then we end up in jails and stuff like that, or we end up 6 feet deep. So if people could, I would respect the mumble rappers more if they could respect what it is that they got, other than the people who, like myself, grind hard as ever and couldn't get where they at, and then they taking it for granted, and you around here shooting one another for the silliest reasons, and y'all living. You know what I'm saying? I work. I get to do my music, which I love still, and I work hard. So I'm not mad at that, but at the same time, I should be somewhere doing exactly what I need to be doing, what God gave me, that straight gift to just spit. And it's a thing that you take in. I used to sit in my room and practice spitting because I know I had to go out there and go after everybody that wanted to come at me. You know what I'm saying?
Infiltrated.
Well, the culture, the funny thing about the culture is I see in the songs that and like I said, all my friends, I have a lot of friends. I have a lot of followers. I never call people fans. I got a lot of followers, a lot of supporters, and I call my fans friends. Because if you purchase my album or something, then I feel like you're a friend of mine more than a fan of mine. You know what I'm saying? But it seems like that the white artists that come out and the females take on the culture wholeheartedly. So all you see is those guys, they spitting lyrics for real. If you take it like Logic, you know, people like that, or listen to Cardi B. She actually spits. So it ain't a point of, you know, Remy Ma, it ain't a point of anybody actually forgetting about the culture. It's just that we actually forgot what the culture is about, as, you know, as the inner city, the men in it, the youngins. The youngins took something. I say a rhyme, right? In one of my rhymes, I say, create the path, and they just take it and run with it. That's why they sound the same when they mumbling. Meaning, once somebody did it, somebody else followed, then the next one followed, then the next one followed, when they all just did. Yeah. See, when we came, my era, if you rhyme Rakim, Big Daddy Kane would rhyme different. Right? If Biggie rhymed, then of course Nas rhymes different. So it was called biting. They had a problem with that. There used to be beefs over that. Yeah. But these guys all do the same thing. Made it cool too. So if my thing is, if I'm going to follow Migos, then why I need to follow and support these other cats who sound like Migos? But I'm gonna flip it while we speaking on this, because there's a lot of Camden artists who actually rhyme like that too, and got their style like that. But for some reason, they don't get the acknowledgement that others get. And you know why that is? Because we clearly can't support them like, for some reason, like everybody else out of this city and states support those other artists, be it whatever it is. But that's just something that we have to get over. We have to change that narrative. We have to change the mindsets of people, especially in Camden, to think that that person is the only one that's going to blow and not me, just because I'm doing the same thing.
So that leads to a question I wanted to ask you now. Like, you've seen a lot of both ends of the game, you know, from time from when you started to now. Mm-hmm. Like, how you think the game's changed in Camden, or just this area period, tri-state, I would say? Like, do you think it's changed for better or worse? Like, has it gotten easier to maneuver as far as with the digital era and things like that? Because I know you did the analog, you did all that. So, you know what I mean?
I've kind of been like I kind of put myself in the realm underground. Okay. As a Jay-Z. All right. And I don't say that to sound cocky. I say that to say Jay is in the spotlight. There's a lot of artists that are like Jay that ain't in the spotlight, like myself, that have been in the game long as Jay. And we've been able to adapt to the game just like Jay. Yeah. And it's crazy because I talk to my wife and anybody else to say, why is it that if I decide, like right now, I'm retired in a sense, but I can't, because all my peers and everybody that love my music continue to ask me, when is the next joint dropping? You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying like, wow, this is crazy. This is this. So since the time I started to this time now, I've adapted to each time that we can, that has adjusted. Music does that. Okay. And remember, everything goes, it's a revolving, it's a circle.
Nothing new under the sun.
So it's like it's all going to come back anyway. It's going to all come back. So whatever is going on at one point is all going to come back full circle anyway. So that I believe when the actual T-Pain era was that T-Pain era, T-Pain actually made great music. Yeah, I couldn't even argue about T-Pain, but it was the auto-tuning that everybody gravitated to and tried to shut down. Even Hove tried it, and it didn't work. It actually went further. So now it took it to another level, which we call mumble rap. And the only thing is about that is, I just wish that it would be called something other than hip hop. Don't place it in that hip hop category. Give it its own category. Give it its own genre. Don't give it the hip hop genre. Take it and give it something else. When Neo came out, they had Neo Soul, but he actually could sing. He might not can sing like Luther, but he's Neo Soul. You get what I'm saying? So don't put it in its own category, and then I can respect it a little bit more. Even though I do respect it, but I can respect it a little bit more. A lot of times I stop because I'm not a hater. You get what I'm saying? So when I noticed when I was creating music, my life changed. I'm not in the street no more.
Yeah.
So I've never been the type of person to rap about something I haven't done or something I've been around. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not a fabricated dude.
No,
so I always gave you what is real. So once I started gravitating to what it was that I was doing in my life, changing it, then I'm speaking on that. And so I got a song called The Righteous Way to Go.
Right.
But the thing about it is, before I wrote that song, I was writing a lot of lyrics that was coming at mumble rappers.
Okay.
And I caught myself.
So did you find yourself angry at them? Or
I was angry because
I did too. Like you
know,
I'm an artist too, man. So I sit there and I go, man, what y'all doing? And then it makes me do that too. But then I realize, man, that's gonna make me look a certain type.
It kind of makes you look a certain type of way, but at the same time, like again, your opinion is your own opinion. Nothing, it can't take that away from you. But I'm being honest. I've never been a dude not to shy away from anything. I made songs for my mother. I made songs for my wife. I made songs for my brother, my sisters. I made songs for my grandmother. I made songs. I'm human. That's what artistry is about. So your emotions come out. Whether what type, where you come from or how hard you are, your emotions come out. You get me? That's why I like Nip so much. Nip's emotions was there. He showed that he was vulnerable. You get what I'm saying? And that's why I like Pac so much. Because Pac emotion, he hit songs about his passion. So you see what it is with me is I get hear something, bro, and I'm telling you no lie, sis. I literally cry when I hear shit that do we curse on here?
We are.
Yeah, we good.
Oh, wow, because I like cursing. So when I hear shit that basically for me disrespects the culture, I get pissed off. And then it's been times when I just sat like. I watched the Wu-Tang joint and saw them stories, and like you said, RZA is a genius.
Yes.
Genius was with him, was created, but to put those guys together and how they all formed and how their turmoil was coming up, it's the same exact story. It sounds cliche, but it's not. People forget that every hood is like that. I don't care where you are.
They pretty much did it a little bit different. I think their story was different because. Like when you go and you see these songs, these stories unsung and stuff like that, they're not still able to come back together as a group and really sit down
why that is, right?
Like that, like how they are.
You know why that is, right? Money. Oh, they say cash rules everything around them. Cream get the money, dollar, and that's what it took the focus off of them being a whole group again.
Even I don't like what RZA did with that last album, though.
Listen, business is business, though.
Yeah.
Let's think about it. Business is business. I'm gonna speak on a young man that's from the city. His name is Mir Fontaine. Y'all know him, right?
Yeah.
Mir's rap style isn't in the same category that all these guys from Camden don't support him. But he supported everywhere else. He has a following that is ridiculous. So I always told Camden, when they ask me for advice, whenever a Camden rapper asks me for advice, I say, don't be a Camden rapper, be a rapper from Camden.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It changes. Because now you're worldwide as opposed to just trying to please your own city.
I get mad. I hear cats, I'm the hottest in the city.
That doesn't make sense.
For what?
Yeah, where is it taking you?
First of all, I think they have to respect their time. Everybody gets their time. And a lot of people don't understand how to let somebody shine in their time.
That's true.
Where they go wrong at.
They don't realize though it's a lot of people that came before them. Like you had accomplishments. A lot of people probably don't know you performed in Africa.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't know that. Now people don't know I was signed to Levert and lived in Hollywood with them for 2 years. A lot of people don't understand that. Listen, you know what's crazy, really crazy? That's the part that kills me. What I don't understand is when people try, these new ones come in and act like they're the first ones to do it, right? But you can't take it away that they're hungry like that. You can't take that away. You got to look both sides at it. So I don't come at their neck. You just got to show them, like this whole week, I get put up videos and I didn't even know that. Actual videos for a whole month. That's my work ethic. I just slowed down because I'm a family man now. I'm 2 feet planted on the ground now. Before I used to be floating. You know, and you understand what floating is.
It's growth.
It's growth. So now I got 2 feet planted on the ground, and my mindset is always good because I get to enjoy what it is that I do that was given for me. As long as I got this, I can do whatever. That rap thing is easy to me. You know what I'm saying? And as long as I can physically get up and do what I need to do, it's the same thing.
Now, do you respect the age cap that people want to put on hip hop?
Yeah, I always did that. So you look at, that's always been a problem with me for a long time.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why I respect Hov so much.
Mhm.
Hov's able to break that whole barrier, like when it comes to the age thing. And a lot of people always tell me, but they don't understand. I'm gonna tell you something. Remember Houdini?
Yeah.
You remember when Houdini dropped? Maybe if y'all, you might not, but Houdini dropped "The Freaks Come Out at Night," One Love.
Yeah.
They was 30-something years old back then.
I didn't even know that.
Yes.
I really didn't. No,
So hip hop never really had an age to it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They only did that when JD came in with So Def and made Lil Bow Wow and all those other ones. You know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden now it's a young man's game. No, it's a young man's game so that the people behind the corporate people can rule them more. They can control their minds. They control their money more. But they all from 360 deals. That ain't shit.
Yeah.
That's taking everything away from you and giving it all to them. And then you got a few dollars with it, and guess what'll happen? You'll be asking me after it's all said and done, can you get a TWIC card and come down and work where I'm at? I'm just being honest. Because they don't understand that a few $100,000 ain't no money. That ain't nothing. You get what I'm saying? I just sell 5. I got some on the table right now. It never stops for me. It never stops for me. When I think it stops, it never stops. Something always come out, and that's the law. That's just God telling me don't stop. It's there for you. You know what I'm saying? You just got to keep going to get it. So in the process, I just move about every day, going to work and do what I need to do just to maintain and keep my household right. Because the thing that I had gift-wise is going to come. And if it didn't, I had enough. The best part about Camden, and you may understand this, the only thing that a Camden artist take from trying to please Camden is that we are hard. We hard as shit. Our Camden people will shit on your record if it ain't. So you do try to please them to see if it'll go somewhere else. But guess what? We're the only ones who separate that like that. Everywhere else in Atlanta, you got people going to Puerto Rich. He goes to Atlanta. He goes to LA. You got to branch out.
Camden Primo out there.
Camden Primo is out there.
Yeah.
Shout out to them fellas. Like, they understand that the artistry has to come from leg work. You can't just sit behind here and expect to just get your music out there, and it's nothing like that. I went to Africa on tour.
Man, how was that?
It was beautiful and it was rough at the same time.
I want to go to Africa one day. That's on my bucket list.
Yes, I would. Let me tell you something. To be able to go to the motherland off your own talent is incredible.
Did you ever think it would take you that far? Like, yo,
never.
Just like, yo, dog, like this.
And then to be over there and have the same status as Jay and Big, and them was even. I mean, it was just crazy. It was incredible. I was having like 10, 20,000 people in soccer stadiums. I had the #1 single over there with Ryan Toby from City High. You know, shout out to City High. That was my first shout out to Mike G and them Teflon Records, and C Chunga made the track. Like, that got me over there into the motherland. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, yo, this is crazy. And then I come back home and I'm just regular old, Mike. But my following here was crazy. Like I said, when I had MySpace, we was going so hard that I had 300, almost 400,000 followers. You know what I'm saying? I had almost that many plays. I was getting, shout out to Cosmic Cavs. Shout out to all the radio stations and everybody back then that always supported me. Right. But people haven't seen me lately, especially the youngins. Like you sitting there like, I don't know nothing about no, Run DMC. Like, but you ain't inclined to them because that wasn't, So there's a lot of youngins coming up that be like, I don't know Shakil. Shakil hasn't really been putting himself in that place. I'm more supportive of them because the music thing it's like more of a hobby to me. You know what I'm saying? I say that. Most incredible. I'm like, statue when you ain't on my pedestal. I'm at the top of my game, the highest level, yo, and this is like a hobby for me. I've been let it go. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that I need to actually create any more music. A lot of the music that Jay said, what more can I say? So I don't want to fabricate anything. It's etched in stone. You must have heard the song.
I follow. I be watching.
So who would you say, as any younger artists or anything like that, has anybody caught your ear?
A lot of them catch my ear. A lot of them. If it sound good, I'm on it. Like, yo, I like this, and I go right on iTunes and buy it. Okay. Right. So, is it anybody from the city or asking what, or
in general, city-wise, or just age, like, just not in your age bracket, a little bit younger, because a lot of people say older people don't listen to younger people's music. Sometimes you got to.
I listen to all music. If it's good, it's good. But it's not really a fair answer for me to actually, when it comes to the city. Like I said, if I hear you from Camden, I'm right there. Like, boom. And I don't go back to them like, yo, I bought your shit. I ain't that dude. Okay. You know what I'm saying? I just buy it and I'll post it. Like I always told people, if I can't sign you, I'll co-sign you. Okay. You get me? So if you got some music out there and you from Camden, I'm going to buy it and I'm going to put it out there. So it's right now in the city, of course, it's Mayor Fontaine that I actually mess with. He got a Camden song. Yeah, that's good money, man. I remember when he first started in the cypher and all that other stuff, and it's like, be honest with you, he went to school with my daughter. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I remember him coming at me for a Sweet 16, and me and him actually rhyme battled or something like.
Oh, so yeah,
it wasn't that was like a cipher or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But he always supported and loved me as far as me being an OG in the game, and I respect what it is he doing, even if he didn't have the following he got. We got Naya G right now, right. who's doing her thing. Actually, I had Naya, like when I first heard Naya, because Naya's mom is a friend of mine. So Naya, they went to my wife, and she took it to her and spit for her, and then she said, babe, you gotta hear her. And then when I first seen Naya, I was like, and I heard her, it sent me right back to me when I first started, like, yo. And then she didn't know how to like create the bars, she didn't know how to make the hook, she didn't know how to. So I helped her in that, and then I'm the first one to put her in the studio and put her in there, put the On Mob Deep beat on her. She spit over it, and I gave it to her and told her to practice. I just didn't have the time to work with her like I could. And now, so now she's doing her thing, and I'm proud of her. Like, I'm not taking any credit for anything. I'm just saying, if I could open an opportunity for you, I'm not going to take nothing away from you. Like I said, if I can't sign you, I'll co-sign you. So I'm proud of her. Of course, that y'all would probably consider them as OGs, but Porter Rich is my brother. Apollo the Great, Apollo Ali. That's one I'm big on.
He came up here.
Verb Spielberg. That's another one. We got a song that's ridiculous. Fel Sweetenberg, of course, from the you gotta get him up. That's my man. And but as far as the youngins go, unless they J Dove, y'all gotta get a J Dove up here. Okay. Dovey goes hard. You watching him? Yeah, he works hard. His work ethic is crazy. Mm-hmm. His work ethic is crazy.
Every show, everything.
Then you got the Gorilla Fam. You know. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I support all of them as far as hearing anybody.
RLTS and them too, yo.
The Rocks. Listen, man, listen.
Shout out to
RLTS, I love my bros. You know what I'm saying? Main Toast, I love my bros. Mm-hmm. Real talk.
That's family.
That's family right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. They I'm glad you were out. They'd have been mad as shit at me. Like, yo, bro, my bad, yo. Like,
I got you, June.
Yo.
Hey man, June,
Hobby, yes, they love me.
On all platforms featuring T Porter.
T Porter, that's my cousin. Yeah, then he go hard too. Mm-hmm. That's my cousin right there. Yo, Sal, love you, cousin. Real talk, T Porter. He going hard. Like it's hard to get all the names all together, but everybody working. You know what I'm saying? definitely always been a mad supporter of Trax Trigger, you know, them over there, Screwface and Dev and all them. They bring a lot to the table. They help a lot. There's a lot of people out there doing their things. Yeah, like, I seen it. Just happened to go through and just let them know. Hustle is Hustle was on a compilation joint.
We got a caller.
And he murdered that. He murdered that joint.
Jersey Jukebox, WCMD Radio.
Yo, what's going on? It's your boy Toast, man.
Hey, man.
Yo, bro.
Toaster, what up, man?
Yeah. Yo, bro, what's up with you, yo?
Well, I'm cool. I'm running around having a crazy day. I'm spread out there at the moment, but I had to stop what I was doing to call up and show my bro some love, man.
No doubt, bro. I love you, man.
That's all that is.
You already, yo.
And I just want to tell you, man, listen, ain't nothing, anything you say to y'all, it's all authentic. Like, it ain't like he changed up. Like, he been like the way he is since I've been in probably, I don't want to put no age on myself, probably close to 20 years ago. You know what I mean? But you always been solid, always inspired, pushing me to keep going and all that. So I just wanted to basically give you your flowers while you still smell them, bro, and tell you.
Yeah, that's real, bro. That's real, bro. I love you, man. Real talk, man. And you know it's crazy now. You just made me think of somebody right quick that I need to show love to right now. He got an album out that's fire. Will Perez, yo, his joint, bro. That thing right there, yo. Hip hop. He's from Camden. You got to check it out. Go on it. Go to either one. Facebook or Instagram is Will Perez, Prez. He is ridiculous. His album is hottest ever right now. Dead ass. Yeah, thing already on it, and he already called me like, bro, I gotta have you on the joint.
Toast, I'm waiting on you to get fresh going. I'm up there, man.
Man, listen, I'm on the job, man. I'm gonna make that happen, bro. Got my word on.
You know you in your mogul bag, so let's get it going, man. Let's do it.
Absolutely, that's the way to go, man. But like I said, let me get back to running around. Shout out WCMD, man. Jersey Jukebox, y'all keep rocking. Shop again. I love you, bro. From the Southbound, downtown family, bro. Keep rocking.
You already, bro. Love you, man.
Love you, bro.
You safe.
All right, well.
Siegel, what up?
Yeah,
I forgot. There's a lot of people, man.
That was Main Toast. We had him on here season 1, Jersey Jukebox, man. Long time family member. I ain't gonna call him friend, man. He's a family member, man.
That's cool, bro. They tell you like it's times when I had all these cats like in a room, and I've always given them the right, always giving them the right direction. Mm-hmm. He's one of them. He's one I always thought was gonna be like. Because his style is crazy.
I remember back we was the Mob Squad with he was down with us with Lou and Hive and all them.
It's crazy you say that because that's what me and Lou was creating an album that a lot of people didn't understand. It was called Black Sands, which is Camden. We always called Camden Black Sands because it seemed like we sinking. You know what I'm saying? So me and Lou created an album, and in the process of that, I had really just me and Lou been cool forever, but of course, little dumb shit kicked off. A lot of people say some shit here and there. So me and him kind of split, but that's still my bro, regardless of anything. And at the time, Toast and Will Perez was called like Will Pending. And then they had Verb Kent. Remember Verb Spielberg was Verbal Kent at the time. So he had all these artists, and I was like, these artists is ridiculous. Like, but I told them back then, I'm coming in. Lou, I believe, is taking away from y'all, and I'm not that type of person. Yeah, we could work on the album, but you're kind of being put to the back burner. Never let that happen. Don't ever let that happen. You're here to do exactly what we're here to do. Play your position, But don't never let nobody take away your artistry at any time. If you got to find an avenue somewhere else, just keep it going.
That's
That
what
way
we
you're
did,
gonna
but we
do-
still made sure the love was present.
Always.
Every time we seen each other, whether it was June, Hive, Toast, we always
Yeah,
showed
the
each
Ross
other
was
love.
with him also.
You know what I mean?
It's
We
like
always
crazy,
did that.
right? When I was with, I remember now, bro. That's
Mhm. We was
crazy.
in the basement
Yup.
at his crib, yeah.
And I remember
Yeah.
they had a song they created, right? And this will kill you. You gonna remember every name. Watch this. I said, let's make a toast. Huh?
Uh-huh.
I said, let's make a toast. And oh, that's crazy. I'm forgetting the
I know
name
what
of the
y'all talking
song.
about too.
But everybody's name was in it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And they was like, yo, that's crazy how you did that.
Freak that joint.
And I'm sick. I'm
memories.
sick right now that I can't remember that
I
whole
want to
line.
hear that joint. I wish I
Real
could hear
talk,
some of
that
stuff.
joint was hot though.
Word.
I even made the Camden NJ back then, remember?
Yeah, you
With
did.
Lou.
Mm-hmm.
And Lou added himself to it.
I wanted to shed some light on voices too. I know you're on that
Voices.
joint. That is like classic Camden.
Yeah.
You can't go on YouTube and look up Camden without seeing that.
Yeah, that is
How was
absolutely
that
correct.
experience for you?
That was lovely. When, like I said, Lou's always been like, Lou thinks that I'm the epitome of what rap is in the city.
Okay.
And I always respect him for that. Lou will make sure that he tell people that, listen, without shopping, this is nothing. This is not this city. This, and I would say, Lou, I can't take credit for that because I'm more of a crown rulers. You know,
That's what I'm gonna ask you about. Like, was they influential to you coming up in that age?
all the
That
way.
age bracket?
Crown rulers and Nate with I go Rambo. You know, they are from the city. They have radio play and people are sampling them to this day. You get what I'm saying? Pooh, shout out Grand Pooh and them rising them, yo. Like they ushered this music thing for us. For real. Yeah, they ushered this. Not me.
My little cousin Max, I used to dance for them.
Yeah,
big cousin Max out. Used to dance for them.
You see what I'm saying? Like people gotta remember that it just didn't start. Everything starts somewhere.
Yeah.
And if hip hop started a long time ago, somebody from our city had to start it too.
They was looking out
He
for
just jump in.
He always be like, "Yeah, yo, listen, they paid the bills when I was younger. I danced for them. My mom signed a contract. Like they was really giving back. Like
it was.
Y'all era always gave back, and that's what the younger kids gotta understand now.
To go back to the
Pay it forward. We gotta get back to that. Support each other.
Well, a lot of them don't. They not in tune to that. They're not inclined to going back to that era or anything like that because they so busy trying to go fast. They don't understand that the slow pace is the way to go. You got to be patient in life. So everything is fast with these youngins now.
Right,
So,
but with music, if you're going to ever be an artist, you always got to go back to see what
I
somebody
always
did.
say that, and that's what
In
made
order
me
to pay
respect.
homage, in order to, like you said, practice. You learn,
Right.
You learn from other people's music.
I think y'all remember VH1 special where they do the pay homage to the olds.
Right.
Hip-hop honor.
So you hip hop honor. So you remember when Lil Kim came and did the Biggie joint and she had Rich Homie Quan, right?
Yeah, I remember
and he
that.
tore Biggie shit
Yes,
up.
he did.
He demolished it. I'm like, come on, bro. You were in the rap game. You make money off of hip hop. How do you not know the lyrics to Biggie's?
And they kind of gave him
song?
a pass for it and kind of
Nah, he can't get no pass. That's not
I don't
right.
know how much time he had to prepare, but you could have studied that song.
And they shouldn't have chosen him then.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? And one thing I remember Lil Wayne, people don't understand that Eminem is the way it is because Eminem took every artist. He grew up on every artist we grew up on. Even the ones past him. Eminem listens to everything that we've done as an artist, hip hop. He even know who created it. You see what I'm saying? That's what you're supposed to do. Right. So how can anybody discredit Eminem just because he's white? Yeah. He's sick.
Yeah, that's terrible. Man.
He's sick. And at the same time, he actually respects the culture. He respects it. So I gotta give him his props. Anybody else that comes in and you don't respect the culture, then why are you winning? Obviously for money. If you get it, so be it. But remember,
they want to use it like a double-edged sword with some people. They want to go, oh, because he's white, I don't respect what he do. It's about our culture. He's still in our culture. He's a vulture. No, he contributed to our culture. He's a big part of our culture, really. And then, like you said, he's keeping it authentic to our culture.
He kept it real too. Even the one joint he said, here's a concept that works. 20 million other white birds emerge, but no matter how many fish in the sea, it'll be so empty without me. He said, I took took hip hop, created it like Elvis did, and then you look, but he actually knows why it happened, and then he explained it just so he would let the viewers and the people who understand. I'm not just trying to steal from y'all. I understand and respect it. I know why I'm getting more of the profile because I'm white, but I'm actually a spitter. And if you put him in a room with anybody, I believe he's gonna come out of there. Everybody gonna be in that bitch like this. Like,
I got a line like that. Put me in a room full of MCs. Put me in a room or a cage full of MCs, and I'll survive. Like
I'm just saying.
That's that guy. Like,
Rakim said, you take 7 MCs, put them in a line. And that's 7 more brothers who think they can rhyme. And that'll take 7 more before I go for mine. And that's 21 MCs ate up at the same time. You know what I'm saying? That's real, though. That's hip hop.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
This, man. We need more of that. I believe.
It's coming back.
It is. I see
Even Meek said it.
Yo,
Meek tweeted it.
Album is crazy.
Yeah, his album's crazy.
I can listen straight through.
I listen to. I can admit, like me and Freeway was always cool, but I could never listen to like Free's whole album. I would buy because Free's voice starts to get to me a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just being honest. But he does have nice songs. He get on and kills them. And Meek was the same way for me. Like I just hear Meek screaming. But some of the songs I used to be like, dang, murdering this joint, killing it. But this album here, I listen to the whole album. It seems
I think it's his growth as a man.
His growth.
Yeah, man, growth is serious. A lot of
You
people
go
don't
when you
realize
go
it.
through something, dude, it bring something out of you.
You know who I listen to, and I turn everybody on because it just was phenomenal just to hear and realize who he was. Will Smith's son with that I'm just an icon living. I was like,
I would have never thought that was him.
I was blown away. You guys, my wife, like I play that song like and bury that song. I'll be on that joint. I'm just an icon living. That's how I feel though. Like I was like, this little joker made this song. And this Will Smith's son.
And then he went and murdered it.
Yeah, then Will did it behind, he got 100 million streams from that, yo.
Crazy,
just himself. So you can do it. You can do it. I encourage anybody to rhyme to do it. Take it serious. But don't think just because your boy did it and y'all just had some drink somewhere and it's, obviously I don't remember. I say this all the time. You're gonna remember this, right? And everybody in this room that probably won't remember it. It was a guy from Minnesota, and I hate to call it what it is, but I think he's like dyslexic or slow. And his name is on 50 Tyson. Y'all remember 50 Tyson?
Yeah.
You remember 50 Tyson?
Yeah.
So 50 Tyson gets on beats or he was freestyling and let's keep it was retarded. You get what I'm saying? And he got 50 million, 100 million views from that, right? And then it seemed like everybody took that format, even if they didn't have that deformity or nothing. That's what it's mumble rap sound like to me. Like everybody took 50 Tyson style and just ran with it.
Got in where they fit in.
Create the path and they just take it and run with it. That's why they sound the same when they mumbling. I'll say around to make them rewind it to catch the metaphor. When a rapper goes over their head, that'll make it better for them. This generation is slow. You got to sound the letters to them to Snapchat it to get the message to them. You get what I'm saying?
I like it.
But yeah, I ain't nice.
You ain't got to stop. That's what we do around here. That's what we do around here.
I ain't nice with it. When you asked the first question that started off, you said, "What?" But how can you describe yourself, right? So I'll tell you like this. I said, people embrace me. They say that it's amazing the way I spit, the way I be rhyming over tracks so crazily. I tell them I got skills to rap. In fact, God gave me the gift to be a talented MC. Far from full, but yet I'm much more farther than empty. I'm good, but I ain't reached my peak, my true potential. You get that? A good rap is all in the mental, then the shit breaks only your pencil. Right to the pad, then the next step is right to the lab and make the shit mesh right to the track. Then I black out, Booth all blacked out. Just me in the track now. I'm feeling like a beast on attack now. That's how the legend was born. The calm before the storm. I strike like lightning on a song. Shock. And then,
Yeah. Talk to him, big
Talk
guy.
to him,
Talk to him,
and
man.
none of y'all
They
can
should be
touch
taking
me when I'm
notes.
on hot. You know, on streets of the Glocks they on. Been hood since 14. Been a rapper since 12. Since top 10 Adidas and shells. Since L rocked the bells and Jack made for sales, I'm still a rapper with a story to tell. Yet and still I'm humble. Huh?
Take notes.
Yes.
Take
Who
notes.
doing
man.
theirs just like me? Not a soul, yo, that's unlikely. Niggas not me, so they unlike me. Niggas not me, so they don't like me, but want to be just like me. They want the respect I get. My reputation was earned, but yet they still want to be repped just like me. Bite me. I paid my dues. So a lot of these suckers in the game couldn't last one day in my shoes, because they are my shoes, and this is my life. Hood nigga till I die. So this is what I'm like. I'm not saying that is wrong. I'm not saying that is right.
Right,
Yo,
yes.
the streets made me name me Shot, but the real name is Mike. You could tell the two apart. I'm still the same day and night. But if you're coming out your face the wrong way, they will fight. Who could take a beat from anybody the same day and write a whole song? Shakil, that's the name. Say it right. Not Shot, not Shakil, but Shakil. Yet and still I'm humble. Now I'm going to give you this. Straight out of Sycamore Projects. The courts where I became a prospect, but not for putting balls in baskets. A hood prospect. I made a hood prospect. I made a name. Hold on. I got to bring that back. Straight out of Sycamore Projects, the courts where I became a prospect, but not for putting balls in baskets. A hood prospect. I made a name making hood progress, putting ball in caskets. You get what I'm saying? Oh my God, I can't even go no more, man.
Oh man,
I can't even go no more.
They know the vibe, man.
They
They know the vibe.
I'm gonna keep it real because that weed smell killing me. You know, I ain't smoked weed in a long time, but I like it. I love it though. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my gosh, man. But yeah, man. Listen, hey, man. Today's been great, man. I can't say nothing else, man. It was a good experience.
First episode to a second season.
I'm happy we had you on,
I'm
bro.
glad to be here.
You dropped a lot of jewels. The bars was fire. Positivity.
I ain't give you nothing for real, but you know,
Yo, man, you be
I'm just
surprised.
speaking
Cats
to
will
them.
come up here. They talk heavy before they come.
One day I was like, listen, right? So I ain't gonna hold you. I was listening. I was like,
Yo.
because I see this dude, right? I know y'all see me. He like, hey, yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, he was like, I'm gonna do the ad libs. I was like, this joker, and they don't understand that stuff right there is like, it's a clown move.
The Haitian rapper.
Is he Haitian?
Yeah.
But
He went. I was like, what the fuck is that?
But he got like 25 million views as opposed to somebody that went there and really burnt it.
Oh,
And what got like maybe 5,000 or 50,000. You know what I'm saying? But for the clownery, the buffoonery, that's what they want. They want Ronald McDonald to rap. They don't want, the dude outside of the Ronald McDonald suit to rap. They want Ronald McDonald in his suit to rap. That way he'll get all the views.
Y'all better listen.
For real, man. Experience right here. He's telling y'all. He's telling y'all what the game is.
Yeah.
Take notes. Take notes, man. Word.
As far as this rap shit, I was the first nigga around on this trap shit.
Okay.
Busting rhymes on the set while I'm trapping.
Okay.
Getting in practice at the same time, pushing the packs, thinking of putting Sycamore on the map then.
Right.
Cool G rapping. I was feeling like I'm Cool Keith back then with a flow like I'm the best thing happening. Especially in Cypher when niggas came around thinking they snapping, I was zoning out and just start smashing. Didn't know what was happening because I was woke to all the screaming and clapping because my zone would take me off of this planet. Because of my street ties, my spit game was harder than granite. And my demeanor made me harder than candy.
Already. Legend shit, man. Legend shit, man.
This is lovely, man. I enjoyed myself.
You got like so you say, I mean, technically you're retired, man. Do you think you got anything else in the works now up your sleeve that you
right now, like honestly, I haven't worked on like anything for a new album. Let's say that. Like a project in itself. I have so much material that I worked on. So I've been doing like a lot of singles. So if you go on anything, Spotify, Apple Music, all that. You'll see all place my singles. I got a single out right now with Sonya Blade from the Bronx. Oh no, I'm sorry. She's from Brooklyn. It's called Oh My God.
Okay.
Produced by Demo Wet, super producer. I know y'all know who Demo Wet is.
I heard of him.
That's my bro right there. Shout out to Mike Funky. I'm down with this camp called Bridgework from Queensbridge. That's how I'm kind of linked into Shan and Allure. Remember Allure?
Allure, yeah.
So those are my sisters. Shan is my big bro. Like, yeah, it was a blessing meeting them, coming into them, and just being able to be around. I used to stand on the set on Sycamore with headphones on, listening to MC Shan, and then to go on stage and actually rap with him is like a blessing. It's like a surreal feeling.
Word.
But that came through from Train, Swag Magazine, Ra, and who support me like crazy.
Yeah.
And
everything I've always seen Swag, I always seen you incorporate.
Yeah, they definitely make sure. Stingray, my brother.
Yeah.
And I mean, we always together. Rick Stills, we always together. Shout out to him. Bad Ricky, who always promote me heavy on the street still to this day. Even if he ain't got nothing to give somebody, he's still promoting me. But I have like so many projects available that people don't even actually know that is even there if they haven't really, because I don't really haven't been pushing them.
What's your favorite works out of all your works you done? What's near and dear to your heart as an artist?
The Legendary album.
Okay.
The Legendary album is by far. The Legendary album is important because I sold.
That was like your second or third joint, right?
That was my actual first.
That was the first.
When I was with Mike G and them with Teflon, I had an EP out called My Only Way Out.
Right. Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
And that's where the City
Teflon,
High thing and all that came through. And I was with Newborns. I started as Newborns with Bum Beat. That's what we signed to Levert and lived in LA, Cali with. But when I created my own project, I learned the business from all of that. So I formed up with Stingray and made my brother. Shout out to Tick. We formed a label called Young Hustle. You know what I'm saying? Like, regardless of anything, it's not that we young boys, it's just the hustle was younger than anything else we was into. You feel me? So it's like Young Hustle Entertainment. So, and then with Stingray with Drop Zone, so we formed that and put out the Legendary album. And I'm gonna tell you, like, at this point right now, like, creating that album already had something that I knew was gonna be special, because a song on that album, which is called Make Me Sweat, was handed to Hard Pierre.
Okay,
Bad Boy.
Yeah.
And in tune, he gave that to Diddy. Diddy heard it. Mm-hmm. And Diddy offered me $50,000 for that song. And I turned it down because he didn't want to give me any writing credit for it.
That's always the way.
Like, so
take this money and be
people
quiet.
don't understand that the business is the business. And Styles P said the best. He's the ghost, right? Because he ghostwriting. But you can take the checks, but listen, I need credit on it. That way anybody else know that I'm doing it. You know what I'm saying? So I turned it down. But it's one of my biggest songs on that album. But everybody loves that whole album. If you know how I created the album and pushed it through disc makers. So if you get the boxes, there's always 1,000 that you order at a time. I went 15 times.
Wow.
Right from the city of Camden on Sycamore.
That's major.
So that's major for me. And then Dad's Records was still there. He was just getting.
We missed that.
That is legendary.
We missed that. Like, that's Camden really missed
everybody.
I sold so many records on Dad. Dad sold like 1,000, 1,500 records out of it. It actually helped pay his bills for the next last time. Yep. And he had a big ass poster up there with me. You know what I mean? The what you call it? The billboard. Dad's had he had the billboards with like Floor Tree and Mimi, like I'm up there with them, like, okay, Dad, show love. That's near and dear to me because the city really.
That's crazy that you mentioned something about Dad's, because I had just had a talk with my son the other day, and I was talking about Camden, and I had mentioned Dad's Records. And he's like, what?
Yeah, Dad's, I love Dad's.
Camden got talent. Camden has stores. Camden got a lot of everything.
Sis, you know what I told one of my people's, right? I realized that Hamza's out here. Hamza Hamid, he out here traveling. And he went to this place in Atlanta called the Trap Museum. We need something like that here.
Right.
Yeah,
Where
that's
like
true.
everybody can contribute and people
To the
can just
history.
go.
Well, shout out to Hamza
appreciate-
too. He been trying to get in touch with me, and I apologize, bro. My wife did tell me, she gave me the number. You know what I mean? That's bro too. I mean, I be so busy. You know what I'm saying? But if I was to tell y'all exactly where I started, how I started, I'm doing a documentary. That's my next project. So my next project is to do a documentary and add all the music to that. That way people can actually know. Because training them was always saying, yo, when people hear your story, it's like ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? But I started at 14. My grandma hurts. She just a little brief. She saw a commercial on TV. It's called Platinum Bound over Philly, and she called the number.
I remember that.
Yeah, but Lally B was the dude who was on the joint, and I went over there with my boy after my grandma got the rest in peace. Went over there to Ray Street, 222 Ray Street. I'll never forget that. And I spit for him, and he lost his mind. And at that time, at 14, I was always coming off the top of the head. So he took me to a studio that was like deep in Philly somewhere. It was like, yo, you gotta hear this dude. And I ain't never been in the studio, like actual studio. So when I go in there, I see a dude with glasses on in a fade, high top fade. It's Jazzy Jeff. You know what I'm saying? And it was a dude in there spitting. They already had. And it was like, yo, Jeff, let him, you gotta hear my man. He's incredible, whatever, the Lally B. So he said, oh, come out, man. Go in there. I was like, you want me to go in there and do it? He's like, yeah. Put the Jones on and listen to the beat. Do your thing. I went there and burned that shit. They kicked dude out. The dude they already had in there. And that's how it all started. That's how me recording. They showed me how to create the bars. Jazzy Jeff.
That's a hell of a way to get started, yo.
No lie. And then I went, remember this Civic Center back then?
Yeah.
So they had like Big Daddy Kane performing. All these artists was there. Run DMC, LL Cool J, EPMD, Tribe Called Quest, like, and Bilali B put me under his wing and took me there. And I'm backstage as a youngin' with all these artists that I'm listening on Lady B's show all the time. Like, you know what I'm saying? Slick Rick and them, like, standing in between. And I remember Q-Tip had a hoodie on. And Bilali B walked me up to him. He was like, yeah, this is my new artist, you know, this and that. So Q-Tip said, yo, you in good hands. Like, you in good hands. Just keep going. If you with him, you definitely got it, because he know how to spot talent. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, damn, I just got like a word of advice from Q-Tip. You know what I mean? And then got to just bust it up, shake hands with Run DMC. Like, these are my idols. So whenever I get around people, and I've been around so many people, and never, because I was around them at that age, that early. So I already got all that out. If I was to be excited or anything when I ran into people, it already happened.
Right.
Feel me? Because I was like, I'm around super duper stars. Like,
Right.
so now when I moved to Hollywood and I was around all these other stars that used to come and pick me up just because they love me, it was like second nature. You know what I'm saying? And I just, you know, I've always felt like I was a star.
You
That's
know
what he
where
said.
you belong.
Yeah.
Trust me, you can see. You stick out. You know what I mean?
I mean, if you shine, you shine.
Word.
Sometimes people don't understand that the personality and the energy that you give off is the exact shine. That's how you shine. You know what I'm saying? If your personality is drive, you're just one of them people that just don't have it. And you was always grumpy and always all that, you know, you don't have it in you to help people, then you're gonna have a dark.
Go against you. Dark
Other
side.
than that, you know, I always want people to succeed. I never want people. I tell people this: I'm a leader always. I never follow. But when I lead, I want people to walk amongst me, not behind me, because I want them to do everything. Exactly. So what I do, I feel like, and what I achieve in life, you can do the same thing. You feel me? And it ain't in me to hide it from you. We're supposed to distribute out the information so that you can become better. You feel me? Other than that, if I don't, I know I'm being rewarded already.
Facts, man. Gems, man. Them gems right there, man. We're great. Get out of here, man. Jersey Jukebox. It's been a hell of an experience, man. It's been great to have you come through.
Appreciate
You know what I
it,
mean?
man.
Spreading genuine love, brother.
Definitely.
You know what I mean? Keep us in the circle.
Appreciate it.
I definitely want to see that documentary.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that to y'all, and I'm be more. I don't do the Facebook thing a lot, but I'll be calling. I'll be pushing y'all out there and watching more, and putting my feedback on, giving some people on. You know what I'm saying? More. So now I know exactly what time y'all hit, what day, and things of that nature. And like I said, it's not a thing of me not wanting to support. It's just me. I don't really jump on sometimes, but when I seen it, and then when I seen I already hit you, bro. Proud of you. Glad you're doing this. This is a great thing.
I mean,
and I wish you nothing but success. And hopefully this hits, nationwide, however it go for y'all, which I believe. Just keep doing it. You know what I mean? Get the best possible people you can get up here to represent at the same time, to shed more light on things like that. And
that's what we've been trying to do. We've been trying to keep a level playing field. Like, we want to get established people up here, and then we try to give opportunity too.
To the younger ones.
Yeah, and y'all
the
said
opportunity that we didn't have, that we wish we had.
that's exactly right, though. But y'all doing it. So y'all said something to me when I first came in here, and I'm gonna close with it. Hopefully, I shouted everybody. Y'all know my wife, Cynthia. Remember, my wife made cakes, cupcakes, sensational treats. Y'all already know. Go on there. She's
and they are
killing
good,
them. And
I had some.
Shout out my mom, my brothers. You know what I mean? Everybody at my job down at the, love y'all, man. Bree, I told you I was gonna shout you out, Bree. But you said something that made sense, and you said I was gonna be shocked by it when you said it, but it makes no sense.
Mm-hmm.
Coming from where we come from, you should be uplifting each other, especially when somebody trying to do better and be in a positive form. And you was like, yeah, we get hate. People like, yo, why y'all little, y'all ain't got this, y'all ain't got that, and all this other shit, man. Y'all said y'all ain't on real. Fuck them. You get what I'm saying? I mean that shit. They don't like it. What Nino say? We gonna roll over top of you.
You
don't want to roll with it? We gonna roll over top.
Already.
Y'all just keep doing what y'all doing. Keep a positive mind frame, and this is gonna be exactly what y'all created it for. I wish y'all nothing but the best. Thanks again for having me.
Thank you for coming.
No doubt.
Hey, man, this has been the season 2.
Thanks everybody for looking, yo.
Jersey Jukebox, the legendary Shakil, Miss Keisha, all over your business.
All in your business.
4K, front guys behind the camera, yo. We out.
Support your own, Camden.
Good job.
Yeah.
Thank you. Now I can go get some.
Before you leave, we gotta take a couple pictures, couple photos.
Yeah. Oh, that's why I had to. Yeah, I'm quite sure she's here already.
Yeah, we had the most viewers tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, tonight we was looking forward to that
I think
one.
I had like 15 people on my phone.
Well, I'll get some pics real quick.
Yeah.
And they was
You
on
know,
there
it's
from
crazy.
beginning to
I should
end.
get like all these people that would hit me, and I would go to them. I still do. I go to them specifically. I can't just hit, yo, thank you, and just send it to everybody, bro. It could be 1,000 people. I go to each 1,000 and I'm like, yo, thank you, good looking, yo. You know what I mean?
Say ain't nothing wrong with that. That's why I tell people the game is about personal relationships.
Real talk.
And like, people just think it's like, social media. Like, you still got to get out here and shake hands and make relationships. You know what I mean?
Definitely. A lot of shit has to do with you gotta have a.
I hate people talking about it.
You can't BS. That's what I wanted to tell them too. Like, you can't BS at it. Like, people gonna always ask you for something, right? They're gonna always ask you for something. But when you're trying to get somewhere, for the most part, a lot of the time you gotta be aggressive. Yeah.
can't come tonight. We got to set up for our surprise party. So I was trying to keep her out of the building tonight.
What excuse did you give that?
I just told she got to stay home.
Oh. Service food.
Stop calling. Just you take one couple things. You gotta back out of here. You know my phone bootleg.
Yeah, you remember his
It's
phone.
all right. I'm
Yeah,
not
do it.
I know this a couple times.
I'm gonna let that thing move. Snap, move.
Take one on the low angle.
Can you get back up?
Candy, baby.
I can't, but
Already.
You be like me.
Good. You want to get one of them by itself for Instagram? Instagram purposes here. Come get one by itself. We always do that. I forgot. I won't rush you with pictures. So good.
Let's say you got some
We gotta
photos.
take photos.
Did you want to get your photos?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
We'll do this like.
But I know you want.
3 o'clock this
You want
morning.
Facebook
I'm
and
like,
stuff, right?
Look, see, look, I'm
We working, man. We trying to take some next level.
Y'all get
but I
that.
be,
Officially.
when everybody
See,
on lunch break, I be
once you
done
set it up,
at 12 o'clock.
That's good.
Yeah,
That's
that's
a good time.
can't lose.
So only been up, what, 5 months?
I don't know, it's something my body
You know,
is.
And it's
If
been
somebody want a big
5
order,
months.
what's the?
4 o'clock.
Yeah.
I'm so ready.
Hopefully we should be.
If somebody want a big order, how do you like
I believe, listen, I'm happy that you
A
put
tier,
it
a
forward.
tier.
It mean a lot, though. For real.
Like
I don't know if you know that. It mean a lot.
Like this,
I mean, it's co-signing off, because
I was feeling.
but just like.
co-sign is real, though.
Like
Right.
the single-
It's actually, man, it's a-
Okay.
The
But
first
you know, there was the old shot must have been good, you know what I mean?
Right, right. That's how it is.
We just like, and we like to get the green light. We like to make sure everybody approves of what we're doing.
And y'all comfortable. Y'all ask some good questions. Definitely ask some very good questions. Y'all not trying.
Try not to be controversial. We don't want nobody to be uncomfortable.
Right. So as long as y'all think that.
Don't worry about it. You didn't get in there, yo.
We need
You
air
down my
in here.
stomach already. Like, no, look, I have put some.
And I was looking at it like, I'm missing that character. You know, a lot of people don't have the sense of, it's always, don't get me wrong, business is business, but be yourself. So you think you're gonna ask this or ask that, or you think the norm is to do this, be yourself. Because when you switch it up, somebody wanna say something wrong, and then it changes the whole narrative. Then it changed the whole direction. We was on positive. You feel me? We didn't go negative not one time.
I can't wait to see the whole edited version
Right.
when it's done and goes up online. You know what I mean?
That's what's
I
up.
think it's gonna go viral.
I don't know. I don't think you ever had somebody come in and do an interview actually spit while he's talking.
No, you didn't.
No.
That's why I was like, keep going.
People
because-
can't. See, people can't do that. That's artistry.
It's
They
artistry.
say talk to him, shot.
It is.
So when I rhyme, they always say that. Talk to him, shot. You feel me? You gotta understand what it is that I'm saying to you.
But we really appreciate it. I don't even think you remember, but I had met you for the first time and I knew who you were. And I was at Morgan Village before they tore the old school down, and my son was just going to school. And he had a lot of positive words then, so I appreciate you for that.
Yeah, no doubt.
I really
no
do.
doubt.
Because usually you only come running to people, and everybody always had positive
Right,
energy.
right.
So, yeah. So
I'm
thank you
always
for
gonna
that.
be me. No
Yeah.
problem.
Appreciate y'all time.
Thank y'all.
Yeah.
See you
Thanks
later.
for coming.
Yeah.
Have
What
a nice
y'all still
one.
doing, man?
He's
Yeah.
just he getting the studio. The studio is just getting up and so that's gonna be running soon. Yo, what we doing too? We doing a WCMD album. if you would want to be a part of it, man, we would love to
Say no
have
more.
you.
Hit my joint, bro.
We doing all recordings here in house.
Say no more. Hit my jaw.
Okay.
Whenever you get the beat, send me the beat.
Okay.
Let me know it's good. I got you.
All right.
No lie. You already know.
Okay.
You want me on that show y'all got going on? Let me know.
Yeah, I would like that.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Just let me know.
All right.
Have a nice one.
All right, Riley.
Is he working?
He's there. No, you can knock on. He's there. Oh, that's what's up. Showcase positivity, man. That's what I'm talking about. Where your girl at? Where your girl at?
My niece was like, Auntie, be nice. Yeah, punch you in the face. I just can't do the negative. Like you said, I don't do negative stuff. I don't like that.
You down to help me?
What we doing?
A little decorating. I was gonna go pick up her friend.
Where you going to decorate? Where are you decorating at?
Up here.
Stay here.
I got everything in the car.
Oh, let me get my stand. I'm leaving my stand. She ain't using my
That's
stuff.
yours?
Yeah.
I
Want me to
got
buy you one?
Yeah.
I'll get you one. It's from Amazon.
I like that. I just found my little
Amazon queen.
You know,